What's good, the peoples? How are we doing tonight? Still opening a bunch of windows on my end. If you'll excuse me, princess. Should probably get my chat on screen here. Like so. And my spreadsheet. Like so. Alright. Twilight Princess. You're going to see the weird glitch for a moment as I switch my input over. Happy Monday, kids. So I have down that we should return to the Goron Mines once we have a hook shot. Because I think there's a treasure box there that we're not going to be able to get yet. Do I want to go right down to the hot spring? I guess I do. I need to put a piece of cloth on my desk so I have a nice, comfortable place to rest my hands as I'm stomping around in my boots. Wish they had introduced actual fast travel at this point in the game. Won't be able to make as much progress as quickly through Twilight Princess as we did through Spirit Tracks, because tomorrow we're going to be streaming the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta, and that'll probably take up... Actually, I don't know what our schedule is going to look like for that. All I know for certain is that we're streaming it tomorrow. So I'll be streaming that to Twitch and then to the Let's Racing Time Twitch channel, I think. But I don't know if they want to do that several days in a row, if they want to do that once a week, or what the haps is. I did not want to pick up this rock. I wanted me to go out this way, yes? Oh, I need horse. I need horse face. Where's the horse grass? Hello, Sir Memalot. Hello, chicken. Oh, the horse is just hanging out here. What are we working on tonight? Is that a trick question? I'm building a deck. What does it look like we're working on? We're playing Twilight Princess. Oh, we're not jumping this fence, though, because I came in at the wrong angle, I think. Oh my goodness. Horse, please. I can't come at it straight. I've got to come around this curve. There we go. 18th try is the charm. Oh good, this nerd. In the extremely tiny pants. Like, those pants are so tiny and so tight, I'm not even gonna finish the sentence. How do I get my collection down button? Combined with the bow by going to the item screen and using ZL to create bomb arrows. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a special ZL item slot. So if I drag the bombs there... Well, that doesn't make any sense. Because it unequips my bombs and my arrows to do that. So it's not even like it's giving me a separate... Like, I can't fire a bow and arrow one shot and then a bomb arrow the next shot. Ninja, Mystic Knight, Samurai, Dancer. That's a bitchin' party right there, my dude. Enjoy your free win. What did we have? Trouble already rolled our jobs. We've got... Oh, come on. Oh my god. I hate the horse. I think I said that already. I hate the horse. I've never liked the horse in Zelda. The horse is always awful. It controls differently than everything else in the game. In this game, you can be knocked off your horse. I'm just not even going to ride the horse. I'm just going to run on my actual feet. The horse moves so fast, and the details in the map that will cause the horse to stop for whatever reason and interrupt your journey are so small that they're difficult to spot unless you already have the map memorized, which I don't. I know in Ocarina of Time there are like little ledges and things that don't even look like ledges from certain angles because of the low poly count of the game. That will just cause your horse to stop dead, that you can't, like, what even caused me to stop? You have no idea until it already happened. Yeah, I guess we're keeping Beastmaster. I wanted to re-roll Mime, but I got outvoted, and they re-rolled Red Mage instead. I don't like Mime. We just played Mime last year, and we spent the whole year like, oh, Mime sucks. And I'm the only one that remembered, I guess, that Mime sucks. Excuse me, I just ate my dinner, so I'm a little bit burpy at the moment. And if you hadn't visited the bomb shop, this is where you would turn around and go back. Cool. Okay, well, I don't care about that. Good luck, horse. I'm assuming if a mime mimics a Beastmaster's release command, then the mime will just release whatever they have captured. So if the mime doesn't have anything captured, nothing would happen. Or it would attempt to capture. I'm not sure. But I doubt that it actually just mimics the command. That doesn't seem like a thing that would happen. Hyrule is a land of narrow hallways. You got fire arrows, huh? I didn't have any cover, otherwise I might have stopped and shot him with a bomb arrow. So instead of having some healing magic through the second world, we're going to have no healing magic. So that's fine. We have the animals command, I guess. Yeah, mimes can be really good mages if you have another mage to use. We don't. We rolled away our only mage. So, our mime is just going to be a crappy physical attacker through the game. Like, our mime's not going to have anything useful to do. We'll just give him a dagger and put him in the back row and hope for the best, which is pretty much what we did last year. I'd rather have a berserker than a mime. I might not be saying that if I literally didn't have mime last year, though. Like, if I had had berserker last year, I definitely wouldn't be saying that. Also, the wolf's dash is pretty much just as fast as the horse. And it's not an expendable resource, and it doesn't just automatically stop when it touches geometry it doesn't like. And we will eventually have access to it as much as we want on the overworld. Who's this? I've never seen this character before in my life. I have no idea who this is. I wonder why the minimap shows all of the sections of Hyrule Field at once. You know what I mean? Like, why not just show me one of the... Like, there's 4 huge sections of Hyrule Field. Why does it gotta show me the whole thing at once and shrink everything down so it's, like, impossible to use properly? Rather than just show the relevant section you're in. No, the minimap just turns on and off. Like, I don't have any options for it. People complain about Hyrule Field and Ocarina of Time, but I think Hyrule Field and Twilight Princess is way worse. Yeah, the minimap is only, like, pointless on Hyrule Field. In every other area of the game, it works fine. It's just on Hyrule Field and no other area, it's so zoomed out that it's functionally worthless. So they took her to the clinic and then dragged her down this alley. Who's this? Say, you soldiers. Yeah, like all of this counts as Hyrule Field. And it's all one section of the minimap. It's so strange. Alright, so we're done here. Now we go down to the lake. We'll go down to the lake and meet the spirit. Then we'll start filling up our god juice jug or whatever. So we should probably go up this way, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Is like a weird digestive system. That's precisely, and I assume that it was done that way because the game, a lot of GameCube games use that same trick, where you have to go through like these narrow zigzaggy tunnels to hide loading zones. Instead of just making Hyrule Field a smaller area that bordered all of the other relevant areas you'd want to go through. Oh, I always end up in this little turnaround here. It doesn't actually go anywhere. Metroid Prime did it. Star Fox Adventures did it. I know Eternal Darkness had other ways of hiding its loading zones. It didn't really have giant open areas that it was trying to hide in the first place, though. Somebody stole the lake! It's a hell of a shot, man. Oh, we can't walk through the fire. Okay. Well, then Midnight, don't know where you want me to go, baby. Unless you want me to jump off the bridge. Oh, I guess we're just dead. There must be a context-sensitive spot where we can, like, jump off the bridge and we'll survive the drop because cutscene magic or something. There we go. We can't dive through some fire at speed, but we can survive that drop into a puddle. We got to come down the river at some point, don't we? I think we've got to do it to capture some of the god juice. I don't think the spirit's over here. It was pointing us at this building. Let's see if we can get in this building. Why aren't we killing this thing? feel like we should be killing this thing. And the only reason we're not is because we're paralyzed by the cutscene. Yeah, we had ample opportunity to kill this stupid thing. Oh, we're not going this way. I guess we gotta find a way to kill this thing. Which we wouldn't be able to do if it wasn't so dumb that it came down low enough for us to jump at. Just shoot at us from up there. Don't come down here. What are you doing? That monster didn't really want to win that fight, I guess. This feels safe. Oh god, I forgot about this. At least we don't do like motion controls. It was bad Wiimote motion controls last time I played this. So it's not frustrating, it's just boring now. I remember this being really frustrating on the Wii. How'd all these guys get on all these little platforms? Oh, it's Afro Man. Oh, it's Afro Lady. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I'm not misremembering, right? Like, that was a Wiimote section where you were like... right? Like... Who did it? Oh, did the alert pop up for membership renewal? I didn't hear it. Thank you, Maggots Alive. Thank you very much. Yeah, I see my activity feed here lit up, but the alert didn't pop up on my end. Or at least I didn't hear it. Here, let's turn the volume on this laptop up a little bit more. What does that put us at? Like 19 now? Are we almost? We're almost at. I think we were at 18 when I checked earlier today. But Prompto does love to sing, that's for sure. Here, let me reorganize my screen a little bit. See if I can't make alerts more noticeable. On my end. It's tricky because I've got to try to organize everything onto just one screen. Without covering up my chat. Alright, let's see if that layout works better for me. No, I was worried that the alerts were not working at all, so I'm glad that they are. Okay. So we came upriver. We're not getting into this house. I'm going to break all her boxes. Am I just jumping this? Is that what we're doing? I guess we're continuing upriver. Yeah, Chrono Mojo popped up in chat, but I didn't see my alert go off. Maybe there's just like a long lag before it registers properly. It's been a long time since I've tested Stream Elements out. Weird. Yeah, I'm seeing them pop up in YouTube chat, but not on my actual alerts pop up, which means they're not showing up on stream. Could just be that the lag is really, really bad between YouTube and Stream Alerts, or Stream Elements, or whatever it's called. Oh, we gotta use Midna Magic here. I wish that they wouldn't have established that this wolf is, like, physically capable of intensely crazy jumps like this. Oh, I deserve that, I guess. Why is it Midna Magic working? I think all memberships are supposed to make Prompto sing, whether it's a new one or a re-up. Hooray! But the last two haven't registered in Stream Elements yet, which is what would trigger the alert to pop up on the actual stream. I need to get this guy in here first. Go. Yeah, whether it's Link just being able, his wolf form just being able to jump that far, or Midna being able to do something with magic, then why not do it all the time, right? Why can't I jump up onto the roofs in Kakariko Village? Why can't I jump over ledges that they don't want me climbing up as a wolf? It's just completely arbitrary what they allow, and they only allow it because there's no other way to give the wolf verticality in certain scenes. All the Zoras are dead. Every one of them. Alright, so now I need to go... to Death Mountain. Man, we haven't even started the God Juice adventure yet. Why not drop it on a boss monster? Because that would ruin the boss fight. Midna can only do these kinds of things when it's appropriate for a cutscene. Listen, I don't like that answer either, but that is the answer. Like, I also wish they hadn't written it that way, but they did. Midna can do anything she needs in order to make a cutscene work, but she doesn't actually have any gameplay mechanics. Alright, so we're going downriver now? That's the plan, Midna. I remember Zora's Domain and Breath of the Wild being, like, too ridiculously huge. Like, it was difficult to navigate. I didn't like it. Oh, more God juice. Let's fill up that God juice tankard. And they're all up and down the river, is my recollection. Can I get out of this water, please? Oh, there's one inside the castle as well. Yeah, they have this conceit where, like, oh, there's different provinces of Hyrule, but then, like, one of the provinces is just, like, half of the map. Oh yeah, for sure this is the most annoying one. Unquestioningly. Like, you have to go up and down the river. Like, we're gonna be at this for a minute. I understand that these little scenes here are unlocking warp points we can use later, but I think the first time I played this, I didn't realize that's what it was doing. I thought it was just a bunch of forced encounters for no good reason. Alright, I need you guys to follow me here. Oh, we can't through a wall. Okay. No, that makes sense. Where's the third one? There he is. So gathering these guys together is just dumb. They just don't want to be next to each other. I wouldn't want to either if I was them. They're playing it a lot smarter than that bird riding archer did earlier. Like, they're doing the correct thing to not get killed. Okay, then there's one over here across the water. I don't think we can reach it from here. I think we got to come down the river. I don't think there's a path all the way down here, is there? I mean, not path as such, but... Board up. Guys, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I am getting a phone call. I'll be right back. My apologies. My lady wife is out for the evening. But that was her on the phone, so I'm like, I should probably take this call in case she's broke down or got a flat tire or some other nonsense. No, we got to go up to the castle. And then come back down the river. I can't warp to the castle, can I? Not yet. There is one there, but I can't use the bridge to get out of the lake. So I'm going to have to come down like this side river here, I think. Says there's one of the little bastards right here. Way up top there. Does it want me to light these torches for some reason? Perhaps. Is there going to be some Midna magic, perhaps? So the Zora Queen is just executed? She's just dead? Like, before we even get here? Thank you for coming, hero of Hyrule. I was killed off screen. There's got to be Midna magic, right? How else am I reaching that guy? Do we roll into the wall? Oh, he didn't care about that. Oh, yes, he did. Aha. He did care. He did care after all. How am I getting up there? Yeah, I should be able to take the south path out of here and go down to Hyrule Field to get to the castle, but that's not... I want to get this other guy first, who's in this map. No more Midna magic. From here? Yeah, this is just such a half-baked game mechanic. This really should not have made the cut into this game. In my esteemed opinion. Hurbles. All right. Oh, I don't want to follow the river down, though. Oh, that other path is blocked. That's the problem. I guess we're going to run along the river then. We don't have to jump in it and let it carry us down. So this is the river mini game, and there's going to be a bug right there that we weren't allowed to get the first time we were in that map because the plot flag hadn't been tripped yet. Well, if I understand correctly, it couldn't have been like a Wiimote thing that didn't pan out because the game was apparently in development for GameCube first. it could have been something they added in later once they realized it was going to be ported to the Wii, but the mechanic it's like baked directly into the game's level design, which is not something that would happen late in a game's development. Like, these maps were all built pretty early on, I should think. So a mechanic that's that fundamental to the wolf moving around, it doesn't seem like just a weird, cheap misfire. It feels like it's just badly designed. Like, it's this way on purpose. Lady, do you have a bug in your hair? Disgusting. Like, tack on some waggle makes sense if this was a thing that's disconnected from the rest of the game, but it's not. It's a fundamental part of Link's movement as a wolf. The whole Midna magic thing. Like, it can't just be something tacked on. It had to be something that was put in development pretty early once they realized that Link was going to be moving around as a wolf. It's not like they built the entire game and then at the 80% mark they're like, oh man, we need to wait for Link to get up to these ledges as a wolf. Duh. No. Like, maybe it went that way. I don't know. Maybe Nintendo's a lot worse than we're giving them credit for. Oh, we did have to talk to her for some reason. There was a bug in her hair. There you go, bug dead. So these three here, like if I miss these, I think I've got to come down the river again. Right? I didn't know Super Paper Mario was ever in development for GameCube. Oh, this isn't where I thought I would be going. That's not where I thought I would be going at all. Because there was a gate over the other part of the river. Well, okay. Can we get through... to Castletown from here? I've not played Super Paper Mario in a very, very long time. We streamed it, I believe, at one point. But yeah, look how tiny the castle is on this mini-map. It's so... it's just a tiny black square in this ocean of empty field, basically. where's the other two? There's one. Lemon squeezy. Yeah, y'all's memberships still have not come through on Stream Elements. I'm not sure what the problem was. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I thought it might be because it was different tiers of memberships, but no, that's not, that can't be it. Yep, I don't know. Is that it for this area? Yeah. It says we're missing 4 spirits, but there's only 3 on the river. One of them might be 2 bugs, though. Oh, you can say whatever you want. I've played this game before. If I really, really didn't want a game spoiled, I wouldn't stream it. It's that simple. I've made my peace with that a long time ago. I'll still put, like, no spoilers, please, sometimes in a title, but I won't actually expect anybody to hold to it. It's just, it's one of the occupational hazards of streaming. What bugs me more than people spoiling a game I haven't played, because if I'm playing a game I've already made my peace with, somebody might spoil it for me. There's no reason to get upset. No, what actually bugs me more is when I'm playing a game and, like, I'm stuck on something and somebody in chat's like, oh, I know the answer. I can't wait till, like, oh, he didn't get it. Like, don't even play coy about it. Just say the solution or don't. Don't sit there, like, bouncing up and down. Ugh. That's why I'll never play a puzzle or an adventure game or anything. Every time I've tried playing, and I haven't done it often, but adventure games, like I know I played the Shadowgate remake on stream, and it's like, I had people in my chat at the time who were just like, oh, he's never going to get this puzzle. He's been stuck here for like half an hour. Like, yeah, it's a puzzle. It's an adventure game. You're going to get stuck. It's part of the design of the game. It's fine. Who was I watching play Outer Wilds? Recently I was watching somebody stream Outer Wilds, and somebody in chat was just losing their mind that he was stuck on something for like a fairly long amount of time, like an hour or so. Like, But at the same time, it's like, it's a puzzle game. You're supposed to be stuck. Like, if you're... Like, nobody's played Outer Wilds and did the correct thing every single time and never got stuck anywhere. Like, it's not an indication that the streamer is, like, playing wrong or is stupid or something. It's just, they got stuck in a game where you're supposed to get stuck. But no, in these Zelda games, like, you can go ahead and say whatever you want. I've made my peace with the idea that people are just going to want to say the thing. So, if you see in the title where I put no spoilers, please, obviously that's my preference, but I'm not going to... There's no point in getting mad about it, you know? I'll probably just call it out in chat and then leave it at that. You'll never get banned or anything for spoiling something in my channel. You'll never get... Like, mods aren't going to... I think the most a mod will do is just delete the comment. But now I've played games where I've tried to enforce no spoilers as like a chat rule, and it's just not possible. I forgot all about this. One of my favorite games to watch streamers play is Outer Wilds. I love watching people experience that game blind. It's such a treat for me to watch that. But if it's especially if it's a really popular streamer, if it's somebody who's pulling like thousands of viewers, like people in the chat just go ballistic. Like, oh, he didn't do the thing when the first time he saw the thing. How can he be so stupid that he didn't solve the puzzle after 10 minutes of being introduced to the puzzle? It's like, it happens every time I watch somebody play that game. So I don't think this is going to be nearly as terrible. Without the Wiimote controls. Like, this is totally doable. This is actually somewhat enjoyable, dare I say. Like, it's still boring, but it's not the worst thing ever. Yeah, that was perfectly fine. That was all three of them, right? Yeah, that was all three of them. Nice. Outer Wilds is a very stressful game for you. Like, I can understand why it would be, but I mean, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a stressful game. Like, that's part of the design of it. Like, there are a lot of portions of that game where you're supposed to be on a time crunch. It's literally the end of the universe. Like, there are parts of it that's supposed to be stressful, but there's also parts that are supposed to be serene and beautiful and really clever. And I'm dead, but it's fine because I got the buzz. And yeah, there are parts that are supposed to be scary. All of those things are reasons why I love it so much. But mostly why I love watching people play it is because it's such an intricate puzzle game. And watching people solve the puzzles and realize what the game is telling them, it's a real joy for me. Oh yeah, okay, I see. One of the bugs showed up in the lake. So I couldn't have gotten stuck here. Like, eventually I would have gotten all the other bugs. Oh no, I don't want to howl. I wanted to dive off into the water. I wouldn't watch the Game Grumps play Outer Wilds. I don't think they would respect the game. I think they would spend the whole game telling dick jokes and then looking solutions up online, and Aaron would yell about how it's impossible. Like, that would be the whole playthrough. Not that I have anything against dick jokes. I love me a good dick joke. Just the part of me that enjoys dick jokes is not the part of me that enjoys watching people play Outer Wilds. Alright, what fresh hell is this now? The yummiest bug. Oh, we probably gotta wait for him to stop sparking all over the place, right? I think I've got potion, but I'm not allowed to use it as a dog. I think we got it. If those guys were going to sit down and play Outer Wilds, like, seriously, I would watch an hour-long video of them playing it. It would be fine. But they don't have the patience for it, and their audience doesn't want to watch them have patience. So I don't think Outer Wilds is a good fit for Game Grumps. Aaron doesn't like figuring things out. Just, I've been watching his stuff for years and years, but even before Game Grumps, even when he was like, he made those like sequelitis videos. One of my favorite, what game was it? Was it Castlevania? He was making the point that Castlevania 2 is hard to play because it's difficult to tell what you're supposed to do, because it's difficult to interpret the NPC hints, which, fair enough, that is a fair criticism, but he wanted to explain the idea of conveyance, and the clip he used wasn't from Castlevania 2, it was from Dragon Quest, of him just like walking his character across the map. So there's this game clip, he's trying to make the point about how games should have good conveyance, and the clip he chose is him walking across the map in Dragon Quest going, "Where do I go? What do I do?" Like, what does that have to do with conveyance, Aaron? You're supposed to, like, in that game, you're supposed to talk to NPCs and get hints and go explore the world. Like, it has nothing to do with conveyance. You just didn't feel like exploring at all. So he was making a valid argument, but the way that he made it, I concluded, this is just a guy that doesn't like figuring things out. This is a guy that just likes the game to tell him what to do, and then he goes and does it. Which I think was then borne out by, like, over a decade of him on Game Grumps. I think bears that out over and over and over and over again. I don't know who this girl is. She's never been in the game before. I think Aaron is great when he's playing a specific kind of game that he likes a lot. But the problem with his show's format is, first of all, he has a co-host that's not that into video games, really. Danny is wonderful. He's a hilarious guy, and I've really enjoyed watching him. But it's very clear that he doesn't, like, if he wasn't co-host of Game Grumps, he probably wouldn't play a lot of video games. And then the format of their show is such that they have to play a lot of different kinds of games. And some games just aren't to their tastes. And I don't think there's a lot of value in somebody playing a full playthrough of a game that's not to their taste. I think all of the worst content that I've made in 15 years of doing this on YouTube, all of the worst content I've made has been games that I've recorded that I didn't want to play, or that I didn't know what they were and ended up not enjoying them. Yeah, Danny's great as an improv partner, but it's like, it kind of torpedoed the whole idea of the two of them playing games together, like competitively, because Danny doesn't play games that well. Except for chess. Their whole chess, every time they play chess, it's awesome. Because one, Danny is excellent at chess. It's not a reflex challenge. It's clear the man knows his chess pretty well. And two, like, Aaron is getting better at chess over time. So you get to, like, watch him improve. It's actually it's probably one of the best Game Grumps series, is them playing chess. They do a couple games of chess, usually once a year or so. Really entertaining to watch. I wouldn't mind going and seeing Game Grumps live. If they were coming around to, like, Clearwater or something, I might go see them. Maybe if they're ever live in Atlanta, maybe I'll drive up. McLean and I will go see them together. Alright, now I can no longer fast travel. But first, we have to do the thing. I guess the next step is to go back to Hyrule Castletown. The only other thing I really don't like about Game Grumps in general, I don't watch them that often, first of all. Once in a while, a series will come across that I really enjoy from them. But, like their chess games, I think are great. But when you read, like, discussions about the Game Grumps online, especially ones that they participate in, when Aaron or Danny, like, actually will comment on, it's clear that probably Aaron more than Danny, but just doesn't think he needs to listen to criticism at all. Like, he doesn't think he can improve his show by listening to people criticize it. Like, if I were to sit down and explain to Aaron why I think there are certain games that don't work on his channel and why I don't like playing them, I don't think he would take it to heart. How do I get out of here? Oh, the bridge up there. Yeah, we gotta go up the bridge. I'm gonna climb this ladder. Oh man, I didn't get my hang glider. Otherwise, this would be a cool section. Drop down. Also, Game Grumps, to my knowledge, have never played a Final Fantasy game. Unless they played 7 Remake or something and I missed the series, but... Oh, I was supposed to howl at this stone, wasn't I? Well, I didn't do that. I can't keep bomb arrows equipped. That's going to get me in trouble. Let's just put arrows on there. All right, we want a lantern here, I guess. Is that it? Rubles. God, if Aaron thought that Dragon Quest had bad conveyance, could you imagine him trying to play Final Fantasy? That's a bomb. It's not what I was trying to pull out. Oh, yeah. I forgot about these guys. Slimes that turn into... I think I've got lantern oil, though. Yeah, I do. I've got plenty of lantern oil. Rubles. For some reason, I can't target these guys and hit them. I can only hit them if I don't target them. Weird. I don't think I do anything to this Poe, right? Like there's nothing here to be done. I don't have a lens of truth or anything. I went down a hole. It is me. I'm the dummy. You know what? We can re-up. Oh no, I'm gonna need the empty bottle. Hurrah. Rubles. Oh, yeah? Highly letter J. Oh, man. That's like the best letter. Looks like the path forward. Rubles. Gonna need more bombs before too much longer. That was like the path forward. That was like the cave exit, actually. Bams. That's where we came from. I have no idea what this little cave is, but it's profitable. Rubles. Another Poe. I don't know, that's backtrack through that area, I think. Bams. Oh, I am undoubtedly enjoying the game more this time than I did last time. Yeah, I feel like I missed a path previous. In this room. Yeah, we didn't go up this way. Oh, no, that's where we came from. Never mind. Oh, we just didn't open this. Okay, I see how I got turned around now. Like, these monsters are much more difficult to fight with the motion controls, as I recall. Only 2 rocks in this room. Ah, you again. Yes, we're going to need some more lantern oil. Is that all that was in here? No, a box. I rolled right past it. I'm the best. When am I ever going to use the slingshot again? Like, really? Sling what now? Oh, okay. Hard to cross bridge. So this better be a piece of heart, because I'm like, I don't mind all the hoobles and things we got, but... Aha! Alright, cool. Nice little mini dungeon. I enjoyed that. Oh, there was nothing up here. I don't know why it came all the way back up here. We should start talking to all these NPCs we met. Or, more pointedly, didn't meet as a wolf. Actually, I don't know if the wolf could have got up to this ledge. Honestly. Link, climb out of the water, please? I mean, we'll incidentally hundo a few of them. Just because of the nature of the games. But no, it's not my intention to hundo all of them. What's your deal, old man? Special repairs? Alright, I think we'll do this once. The only reason I'll do this twice is if I see, like, a heart piece that I should probably get on my second try. But who knows if the motion controls ruined this minigame or if the minigame just sucked anyway. Yeah, I know, Midna. I'm working on it. I mean, am I working on it? I thought I was. Oh, no, she's just going to interrupt me like every 5 minutes or something to keep me on task. Is that the Isle of Riches here? Oh, come on, Link. All right, yeah, we're not doing that again. That was stupid. That was stupid and I hated it. Why did Link jump off of that? Ridiculous. Friggin' bird. Get out of here. You're the worst bird. Alright, how do I get out of this lake? I can't fly up the river like I did before. I can't get up to the... Can I get up to... I've got to be able to get up to the bridge from here, surely. Been up that way. Have I been over here? This like it looks like it goes in a kind of uppish direction, maybe. Okay, that's the Spirit Spring. What if I go this way from the Spirit Spring? There is no this way. That's it. This was like the river landing area. Oh, it's a Poe. What's that sparkling light? Running towards it like I'm a goddamn moth. But it was a Poe. I'm not interested in Poes at the moment. Maybe I've got to use the cannon to get up top. I don't even see a connecting area up there. Looks like there's another Poe up here. Does this climb up and around, perhaps? Ah, damn it. Where do I climb back up out of the water? Over in this guy's thing, maybe. Does this go anywhere useful? This goes back to where I just was. Wish it wasn't nighttime. Be easier to see. Looks like on the map here, we should be able to climb up this way. And it should connect to the bridge, which means I should be able to get back to the field from there. But I have to not miss these jumps. There's a box over here. That's interesting. God, now I gotta swim all the way back to that asshole's house, though. It has to be the cannon, then. There's got to be a path from after we use the cannon. Then we might just have to bird more carefully. No, the bridge is still above us. We're not going down to the bridge at all. Yeah, that's not happening. That bridge is a lot higher than I thought. Oh, I see where it wants us to land. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're not doing this. Alright, so the cannon doesn't go anywhere useful. And the birds don't go anywhere useful. I'm just missing a path out of here then. We're just going to have to make these jumps better, I guess. Line them up better than I've been doing. Because it is a long swim and then a long walk back to retry this. Okay. I don't know if that's makeable. This looks promising. I see a ladder. Wait, this is the cave that I was just inside earlier, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Did I exit the cave at a different point that I entered it then? Or did I fall from up here, not realizing how difficult it would be to get back up? No, it's just this tower that I can't do anything with. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stuck in this goddamn lake. I can't warp out. None of the paths leave. I have no idea how to get up to that bridge. I could see the friggin' castle from here, I guess. Minda doesn't say anything useful. Yeah, we jumped down from here because there wasn't anything else to do. Well, shoot. We just live in this lake for all the rest of time now. God damn it, Link. I thought he would make that jump. Climb out of the water, please. Cannon guy doesn't shoot me up to the top. He shoots me up to a room full of chickens. And then I can ride the chicken back down in a mini game that sucks. I've shot up there twice now to the chicken room. Yeah, this is the spirits. I thought there'd be a path up to the bridge up above me, but there does not seem to be. Once you're in this lake, you're here for good. The cannon guy shoots you to the top. He shot me up to a chicken room. I've been up there twice. I left the house with the chickens. There was a guy there that made me pay him, and then I had to ride a chicken back down. I've been up here twice. What did I miss? Here's the chicken house. I'm all the way... Like, there's the bridge I need to get to. It's too high to reach with an actual chicken. There's a door in the chicken room. There is a door in the chicken room. I didn't see this door the last 2 times I was up here. Jesus Christ. That didn't even take me back to the lake? Oh, I see. The bridge doesn't even count as part of the lake. It counts as a completely different part of the map. That was really misleading. I was totally misreading the map. Anyway, that only took 40 goddamn minutes. I can't even see the map because it's so friggin' tiny now. I can't even make out... My arrow on the map is covering basically the entire area of where I am currently. Okay, that's just Chicken Man's sign. Ooh, rubles. This looks like it goes straight to the castle. No, never mind. This goes all the way up top. This is not the road that I want at all. Yeah, like, look, we even went through a loading zone there. We went through a complete loading zone, but I'm still on the same mini-map. For whatever reason. Guy's gonna regret that. Alright, let's spend all this cool money we got. Oh, God. Stab this man. Not only can you not interrupt this cutscene... Like, isn't the whole point of mail delivery, like, it's supposed to be passive? The letters are waiting for you whenever you get around to checking for them? Rather than forcing you to talk to the... I gotta go buy water bombs. Okay, hopefully don't need to do any of that ever. I want to go into the castle town first before I... We're going to have to go fishing, aren't we? Like, there's a story reason to go fishing here in the next few minutes, isn't there? I don't think we're anywhere near our next dungeon. What's this over here? I think I've already got red drag. I don't need more. That's a rip-off price, man. 30 arrows for 40 rupees? That's like 17 rupees per arrow. I mathed. Oh, I didn't talk to this guy. So this is just sundries, then. Nice to know there's just a general store here. Looks like there's a building in the back alley here. Oh, we go in there as a wolf. Oh, I guess we could have done that while we were here previously, but I already didn't do that, so who knows if it'll ever get done now. That man had tusks. Who's this girl? She hasn't been in the game before. Is she like in love with the Zora Prince? I think the layout of Castletown is fine. It's just the camera doesn't work very well. I gotta, like, defend their stupid wagon, don't I? Okay. I don't know that girl. Never seen her before. No idea who that character is. Why can't I just shoot him from here with bomb arrows? All right, this is just a lot of empty time. There's so much waiting, even just in between dialogue boxes here. It's like, there's no voice acting. Just let me hammer through these dialogue boxes. Why do we have to keep panning back and forth, cutting to every character's 9-second reaction shot? Just end the scene, my God. Nobody has ever cared about any of these characters, ever. I assure you. I've got a bow and I've got bombs equipped. And we came to a complete stop for I have no idea why. We were too close to that wall, I guess. Edgar's scratching my door. I'm gonna go murder him. Best I can figure, Edgar was hungry, but he was too stupid to realize that he has food in his bowl. So I had to physically put him next to his bowl and show him where the food was. I gotta fight another one of these guys, I guess, on the bridge. Yeah. This was so awful the first time that they made you do it again. Get ready to watch that a lot. I'm just not sure what the game wants from you here. Like, you have to get close to him, but not close enough that he can just knock you off. And if you don't get close enough, you don't hit him with your sword. Yeah, see, like, I just don't know what the game wants from me here. We're just gonna keep doing the same thing over and over until it just magically works one time. So, like, that time I tried to give him more room because I didn't want to get knocked off, but it was too much room, so nothing happened. See, nothing happened. Lead him to one side, then move to the other and hit him. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, but nothing happens. So I'm not sure what... Oh, Midna wants to talk to me. What does she want? But his front is completely open. Oh, shoot. We have to fire at him, I guess. Okay. Never mind. Listen to Midna, I guess. That wasn't the same as the first one of those we fought at all. Yeah, I didn't see that he had shields either. Or if, like, there was nothing to indicate that they weren't just purely decorative. Right? At least Midna had the solution. Wagon, get off me. I'm trying to not run into walls here. Wait, how do I put fire out? Boomerang. Hey, Wagon, how about don't set off until I get back on my horse, right? Also, why are we making this journey in the middle of the night? I don't know why I didn't lock onto that bird there. That was bizarre. I saw a yellow arrow, which usually means you can lock onto this monster, but then it didn't let me do it. I don't know why my horse came to a complete stop right there. Look at my map and do something before it drops another bomb. This lock-on is worthless. This whole section just sucks. Alright, what am I supposed to do with the bomb here? Look at the map and do something. Well, tell me what to do, Midna. Like... Are we back on track now? I didn't even see a bomb go off. What bombs is this? Are the horse startled by? I don't understand. Just kill bomb bird. What bomb bird? I don't see a bomb bird. I've been killing all the monsters that I can see. I know I got guys shooting me here. We got those guys. What bomb bird? I thought I shot the birds. How many are there? Are they respawning? Yeah, thanks, Midna. Super helpful. Cool. There's a bird. Where'd it go? Oh, it is dropping. Well, he was on screen for 2 seconds. Can I abandon the wagon and go look for this bird? It's dark outside. I can't see anything in the sky. Why are we making this journey in the middle of the night? Why not leave in the morning? There, I killed the bird. Are we done now? Can we leave this friggin' map? What horse? What are you doing? Oh, horses suck so much. I have no idea where I am now. Will you please fire at the guy I've got locked on? What is the point of having a lock-on button if it won't actually attack the monster I'm ostensibly locked onto? By the way, this part of the game still sucks complete ass, even without motion controls. This is stupid as hell. Alright, what am I supposed to do? I've killed all the monsters as best I can. I just get overwhelmed. And they just respawn endlessly. I can't tell if I got that bird or not. It flew off screen. And Link won't fire backwards, so like if there's a guy behind me, we're just... Are we leaving finally? I think we're leaving for some reason. I guess you just ride in circles for 10 minutes and then the wagon leaves. This sucks. I hate this a lot. Get ahead of the cart and focus on the birds. I have no idea. The birds just fly off screen sometimes. All that I can do is target them and fire at them. It's 2 buttons. And if I miss them, they just fly away. So I guess if that happens, I just have to fly another circle. No, this just sucks. And it sucks even worse because it's the 19th thing in a row I've had to do in between dungeons. There was no indication whatsoever that the birds needed to be my target in that scene. None. Midna doesn't tell you, hey, focus on the birds. The birds are only ever on screen for a second or two. You get mobbed by so many goblin guys. Like, there's no clear... That's bad conveyance, Aaron Hansen. That's what bad conveyance is. If McLean is correct and I'm supposed to target the bird... I asked Midna and she's like, you need to go help the Zora kid. Yeah, thanks, bitch. That's what I was doing. He's in the cart. Ugh. This is why I don't like revisiting this game, because there's so much stupid crap in between the dungeons. Unskippable, mandatory, terrible action set pieces that are better with the button controls, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that was way, way worse with motion controls. But it's so frustrating that you have a lock-on button that doesn't lock on. If you lock onto an enemy and loose an arrow, the arrow should hit the enemy. That's the point of having a lock-on. So it's just up to luck, I guess, whether or not you can leave that map or not. No, that was still way better than the stuff we were doing in Spirit Tracks, for sure. 100% better. Don't let my complaining now throw you off. These are not equivalent levels of complaints. I have water bombs I can go buy. It's just the game spends so much time on these scenes here that don't matter. Like, these characters just don't matter. Who cares about these characters? I've had thousands of conversations with Zelda players over decades and decades of the series being out. I've never heard anybody ever mention any of the side characters in Twilight Princess. Like, oh yeah, the big-chested bar wench from Twilight Princess. She's my favorite character. I like her a lot. Nope, nobody mentions her. Lots of people mention Princess Ruto. And the bird girl from Wind Waker is really memorable to a lot of people. Alright, bomb shop. I don't want to follow you. I want to go to the bomb shop. If I don't have a goddamn choice, just load the next cutscene. If I'm not allowed to walk in any direction but after Ghostfish, just load the next goddamn cutscene and don't let me walk. Why even bother making this section playable? If I can't skip it. Ugh! It's so frustrating. I just want to go to the bomb shop because I can buy new bombs now. But I have to follow the ghost fish. Like, who cares? Just load the cutscene right here. Skip the whole part where I have to walk up this hill. Is this your gravestone? I don't care. I don't care. Stop glowing. I'm not impressed by your stupid glowing gravestone. Awesome. Thanks for showing me that hole. Can I go to the bomb shop now, please? Nope. Can't go to the bomb shop. I think it's possible to make a really interesting and endearing Zelda world and have NPCs that the player does connect to and care about. It's just this game didn't do it. Ocarina of Time does it, Majora's Mask does it, Wind Waker accomplishes it pretty well. Some people really love the NPC characters you meet in Breath of the Wild. That worked for a lot of people. Didn't work for me, but I realized it worked for a lot of people. But this game is just like a dead zone. And I wonder if part of it is just because so much of the game is focused on these conversations with characters that just don't matter. And it doesn't seem like it resonated with anybody. Fish armor. Thanks, fish lady. Okay. And you go into the collection. I am now Fishman. Yeah, see, if it had let me go buy bombs first, I wouldn't have to backtrack to this stupid screen. I could just leave. Link, get out of the water. Thank you, sir. Part of the problem is Link doesn't go adventuring with any of these NPCs. People remember Princess Ruto and like the bird girl and the little Korok guy from Wind Waker because you get to go to dungeons with them. And you get to do stuff there. The characters connect with the gameplay in a really, really good way. Well, I guess we'll see when we get to those dungeons whether or not I'll eat those words. But, no, I gotta go up to the north end of the thoroughfare here. Like, the NPCs everybody does remember from this game, at least in my experience, crossing paths with people talking about Twilight Princess, are the snow dungeon. The NPCs, well, you go there and you help, like, the, that armless woman. She's, like, bundled up in a blanket. She turns out to be the boss. Sorry, spoilers for a dungeon coming up in 19 hours. Can I just have 2 bomb bags? I guess there's no point to carrying regular bombs anymore. I think people connect to the NPCs in Ocarina of Time a lot more. Well, some of them actually show up like in the middle of dungeons, but also like you meet all the NPCs as Kid Link, right? Or most of them, all except for what's her name, Naburu. But then all those NPCs, these little adventures, they get reinforced as adult Link because they're sages now. Like reincorporation happens in the dungeons at the actual key moments of the game. There's no reincorporation of any of these characters, except they have more scenes. But all of the cool NPCs in Ocarina of Time, like you do an adventure with them or for them, you do something for them, so the gameplay connects to you meeting the character. And then later they get reincorporated at the end of a dungeon after, again, connecting them directly to gameplay. So it works a lot better. I want bombs equipped. But this game doesn't attempt to do anything like that. Majora's Mask kind of does it a little differently, as I recall. Because of the way that the game's like time works. Wait, I can't use bombs. Why can't I use bombs? Oh, probably because I... Yeah, now I can use bombs. It's a lot of effort to somersault underwater, my dudes. Ooh. I guess we'll find out how I feel about Majora's Mask when we get to playing it. Wait, this goes directly to Lake Hylia? Can I go back through there? So underneath the waterfall in Lake Hylia goes to Kakariko Village. Cool. We're almost to the purple dot. Down we go. This is probably faster, right? I've completed the hundo in Majora's Mask, and it's all about like exploring a timeline rather than a physical place. And in exploring that timeline, you do end up involved in a lot of NPC stories. And I remember a couple of them kind of vaguely, but it might just be the fog of time and the fact that I haven't replayed it in a very long time rather than it being uninteresting. I bomb now. I thought it would be carried up on that jet stream thing. It was. I just laid it down in the wrong spot. I do recall Majora's Mask feeling a lot like you're doing chores. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, but we're not going to know for sure till I get to it. Have we finally made it to a dungeon? Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 3 hours. Lakebed Temple. All right. Is it as good as the water temple in Ocarina? So we can't fight anything here until we get the hook shot, as I recall. None of our other items will work underwater. The hook shot works, the iron boots work. And I think if we're standing on the ground with iron boots, we might be able to use sword. Are these the healing jellies? Yeah, I think these red jellies give you drank. But I already have some drank. And who knows about the green ones? There's no magic meter in this game. Okay. God, this temple's cool looking though. Oh, was I aiming at the wrong spot? Oh, we gotta aim at the big spots. Okay, fair enough. We'll make a note of that in my gimmicks section here. Midna's a fantastic NPC, but she's also your like helper buddy. She's with you the whole game. The issue with all the other NPCs is they're only there during cutscenes, and the cutscenes are completely disconnected from the gameplay in Zelda. That's a problem. We're going to go through a lot of bombs in this dungeon, aren't we? Also, the Zora armor, I like it except for the hat. I think the hat looks terrible. The rest of the armor looks badass, though. But yeah, the helmet portion of the hat is not doing it for me. Okay, so we're going to hookshot that guy. Probably. Because remember, people were saying like, "Oh man, Spirit Tracks, that has the best Zelda in the series." People were remembering that game as like that being the best version of Zelda because that version of Zelda goes on the adventure with you. I disagree with those people. I ended up hating Zelda in that game, but I understand why people said that. Because they connect the NPC to the gameplay in interesting ways. Oh, it's a box. I thought it was a jar. Something tells me we're not done with this room. Like, this room or the entryway, there's going to be something else worth doing. God, all the dungeons in this game so far have looked awesome. I've got to say. Like, there's... The visual design of them, they nailed. They're able to do things with visual design in Zelda dungeons in the 3D games that is just not possible in the 2D games. Dead. I'm not sure what details I'm seeing are new for the HD version. But like even just the incidental details like on the door with all the Nautilus shells and things just looks awesome. What a cool place to be in, you know? This room I remember. Where we're going to redirect the flow of this big like water pipe with the stairs in the middle of it. This was a very cool contraption, I recall. Very intricate and very confusing as well. Yeah, this big circular chamber is going to have exits on multiple floors going to different places. And we're going to rotate the thing in the center to go to different areas. So we're on... We've come in floor 2. Why have we come in floor 2? Is that just where we... Oh, it's where we enter the dungeon. The entrance of the dungeon comes in floor 2. Okay, so floor 2 south is where we came in. And then there's a floor 2 east and a floor 2 west, accessible from other areas. And there's no jump button in this game, so I think we're going to need the hook shot to grab that unless there's a place to leap at it from. So we're going down to floor 1, which only has an east and a west exit. And again, we're not going to be able to grab that without a hook shot. All right, so far so good. So floor 2 east has a treasure box. We can also go down to the basement level as well. In fact, we're going to do that here before we leave this room. Yeah, we can go out west. But let's dive down first and see what the haps is. In fact, I think I want to dive down before I grab that. Like, is there anything at all at the very bottom here? Because the Water Temple in Ocarina of Time has a door in, like, its central column in its big hub room. Looks like there's nothing all the way down here, though. At least from what I could see. We might have to take a second look at this pool later. But this is striking me as a just, hey, don't fall into this pool. So B2... Oh, we didn't even go down to B2. This is all B1. And we're climbing back up. Nope, not to the right, Link. What are you doing? So this is the place that I was already able to access, I believe. Should I jump down and then climb up the other one that we saw down there? No, this is the other one that we saw. This is it. So we can't climb up to over there. All right, cool. So... guess we're going in here. A water wheel. If the water wheel was spinning, we could get through, it looks like. Ah, there is a door in the center there. Alright, so now we'll go back up to floor 1, but we'll be on a different spot. No, floor 1? Floor 2. But we're able to reach different spots now. There's now the east and west doors. Okay. We have the horrible green nipplebird. So I can go out. We came in from the south. I can go out east. Can I get to the west, or are we going to loop back around somehow? No, I've now got my pick of east or west. West it is. So floor 2 west is another water wheel. I wish it would give me a little like floor number indicator on my mini-map. Would be helpful. Oh, we need a key here. All right. So it looks like water wheels in pretty much all directions then. There's a box there. And a box. Oh, box there. Did I just not... I thought I explored both sides of this. Ah, there's a section I can't reach. I can't get a good look at it from any angle. Okay, so I can't go out the east here. I can only go out west on this floor. And east, I thought, or other way around, I can only go west. I can't go east. Yeah, this was just a water wheel. I'm glad the pot stuff respawns after you leave an area and come back. In some Zelda games, it doesn't do that. You can find yourself running low on resources without respawning the whole dungeon. So we're going to be hook-shotting to that box then, aren't we? And we're going to be hook-shotting up to that chandelier as well. So I can't get back to the south door here, because that's where the staircase leads from the other direction, correct? That indeed looks to be the case. This takes me down to the east, though. This is where I want to be. And here's my box. Map. It's a big room, man. All right. Poke him in the butt. Poke him in the butt. Dead. Oh, I can pick up their mask. Are those Majoras? Okay, this is a big room. Not going across there, huh? Alright, let's jump down. This isn't deep water. This is shallow running around water. Interesting. Alright, let's make a note of the dungeon gimmick here. A rotating central staircase. Can I jump across that? Surely not. Surely I need to wait till I got a hook shot to get that. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. There is a big crack in that. Didn't do anything. How's this compared to Spirit Tracks? A dramatic improvement. For sure. I also think it's a dramatic improvement over the original version I played for Wii. This is my first time playing the HD version of this game. I'm also doing much better now that I'm in an actual dungeon and not stuck in the all the silly faffing about parts. Okay. What else am I doing in this room? Okay, that's not nothing. This is functionally just a solid wall. Like, even with boots, I can't just walk through the geyser. Fair enough. Looks like I'm going to be raising the water in this room. And that bridge is going to float up along with it. Yeah, like there's part of this game where you've got to ride a big bird up a riverbank, dodging obstacles and things. That was a real pain in the Johnson on the Wii, but on this version it was fine. You just control yourself with the control stick like you're playing a real video game. And it was just fine. That's not a makeable jump. It doesn't look like. Is that where I want to go? There's just like an alcove over there that the bridge will connect to, but it's not actually an exit of this room. It's a 2-floor alcove. The exit here is on the opposite wall. And I can hookshot up to there to get some pots. Maybe I can make this jump. No, not quite. Yeah, that's not the solution. Looks like there's a big deep crack in this, but it's not bummable. Also, that's hookshotable up there for whatever reason. This structure looks like it'll move, like it'll rotate. Yeah, it will rotate. It's like a big gear. Maybe once there's water running to it. Well, okay, is that all for this room then? I thought the other room required a key. No, the other room had a water wheel in the way, is what the problem was here. I believe. Yeah, we're going to get water pouring out of that fish, it looks like. This will... Yeah, this should get me to the other side, I think. Which is what I want to check. Yeah, it was upstairs that required a key. But this is the water wheel. We're not getting through here. Not unless I can blow the water wheel up or something. No. What are my other options? Blocked by a water wheel to the west and a key to the east there. Yeah, it's got to be back in that previous room. Really? You can't roll upstairs? What is this, Metal Gear Solid? Which side did I want? I think this is correct. I tried bomb arrowing stuff in that room, but the things that are cracked didn't explode when I bomb arrowed them. There's like vines and stuff on the walls here, but this is just a connecting area. This is just like a bridge, right? Like, we're not actually going to get out of this bridge and climb the vines along the wall out there, I don't think. We might. We might, actually. That looks like it might be hook-shottable. Yeah, we got this big crack here, but this doesn't explode. Oh, I see. We got dangly dews above the two geysers then. Yeah, those will fall, maybe. If I don't miss. Why is this thing cracked then? Like, that's not just a texture. That's a sizable crack in the rock. Like, that's been modeled that way. I wonder why. But that didn't go anywhere. We gotta go down and around. Yeah, we could get here already. This isn't new ground. This is new. Getting over to that box. That's probably going to be a key. Key. So we need to go up to 2F East. Oh, I could have jumped on the bridge from there. Whoops. I can't do anything from the bridge yet without water in this room. I don't like that I can't just roll up the hills. Up the, up the stairs. I can never remember in Metal Gear Solid 2 between Raiden and Snake. One of them can only roll upstairs and one of them can only roll downstairs, and I don't remember which is which. Box. Bams. We're not blowing this up, are we? No. No, sir. Are we blowing something up? Yeah, there's a dangle-do. What's back here? Nothing. I forgot bomb arrows were required in this game. Okay. I deserved that. Alright, so I'm on the other side of the wall, right? So now I should be able to make a full circuit around this. Yeah, that looks to be the case. Okay, cool. Oh, what about this? We've got the central gear chamber here. Excuse you. So we can cut across to the other side, but we were already able to go across to the other side. Is there a down? There is. It's the room I was in before. Right, we're going to get this bitch spinning, and then we can use the platforms below. So we have two entrances into there, depending on what side we're on. Oh no, this is a different part of the circuit. I got water wheel over here in a box. And a key. And some dank. All right. Okay, so I think we're good here. I don't want it to accidentally drop to the room below. That'd be disastrous, because we're pretty far away. These two doors both go to the same place. All right, Water Roach, what's up? Water Roach really did not like bomb arrows. For show. I've got my key, so in we go. Alright, so similar to the fire temple in Ocarina, it looks like we're going to go up an eastern chimney and a western chimney. But they're going to be water chimneys, not like volcanic chimneys. There's no down here, so there's no like floor below me. So what if I jump down? I might have to, actually. Yeah, then climb up the other side. Looks to be the case. Well, here, while we're down here, let's take a look around. There is nothing to see. Okay, weird drill bit bars there. Right, the water is going to come down this big chimney. And later we can use a combination of iron boots and the hook shot to make our way up. It's a bizarre looking wall. Are you a bombable wall, friend? That almost knocked me off this ledge. I probably should be more careful around these tektites. Bombs. Yeah, but... oh, there's a ladder. There's a very noticeable ladder. And we're going to turn the water on from here. And then we're going to have to hook shot back up to that box later, I think. Is what makes sense to me. Woo! We secret slide now. Ah. So now this whole half of the dungeon should be flooded. That's where we came in. What's the difference? Oh, the two sides of this section here, I guess. We need to get this open, though, don't we? It's probably what this is for. Yeah. So we're routing water. Get the outflow pipes moving. Now the water wheels is turning. We can cross the chamber through the center room here. Yeah, here we go. Is there anything else I want to check out up here on 2F? I don't think there is. We might as well just go back down now. Yeah, that's a direct... This is going to be our next stop, so... Might as well just hop on down. We need to be over there, though? No, over here. Hoppeth with me, Link. We made it. This is a compass? A key? A key. And some blobs. This is looking like a sub-boss, kids. Oh, maybe not. What do we have to hook shot in, maybe? That's a bomb arrow, not a regular arrow. Whoops. Or do we just need water in this room, perhaps? Or is the flow of the dungeon that we get water moving here in the east wing, and then go to the west wing where the moving water will... Yeah, okay, I see what we're doing. All we did in the east wing for now is get the water moving. Now the water will push down through the water wheel on 1F. We'll be able to get into the west wing there. That's where our hook shot's going to be. Up in probably this top room here. And then we're going to come back into this area with the hook shot, probably for the key and the compass and stuff. Okay. Let's get that going. We'll finish exploring what we can here. I'm not going to abandon this room just yet, but... So we do have another door or two to look at. All right, fine. Ooh, where are we now? Okay. I thought this was just going to open a path back to the previous area, but no, it looks like we've made it to... Alright, well, let's see where this goes. I don't think we're going to be able to do much here without a hook shot. Hey! Rubles. Bams. Good old shark bombs. Yeah, I can sword as long as I've got my iron boots out. But I can't bomb arrow. Oh, am I not getting in there? Where does this go? A couple of pots. That's 20 rupees, man. That's not nothing to sneeze at. And then over there... I don't know how you would get into that little crevasse. I guess we'll wait and see if there's even a treasure over there once we get the compass. I was not expecting a screen transition there. Oh, maybe this is my sub-boss. That was the easiest sub-boss in history. That one fish. Oh, I can't grab these. Hey, they came out in the packs now. Oh, there he is. Bulbous frog monster with egg spawn on its back. No, I don't like those because that looks of that. I won't want for hearts in this room for sure. Alright, what are we doing today? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the frog. So I guess they're not fish, I guess they're tadpoles, right? I'm just gonna button mash these guys. It's working, and I know it's sloppy, but it's a giant, horrible, slimy frog room filled with tadpoles. I think a level of slop is to be expected. Okay, sub-boss. Kill tadpoles, attack tongue. Oh, it's the claw shot in this game, not the hook shot. Are we done in this room? Looks like that's about it. Yeah, I thought we were going to get the hook shot on the other half of the dungeon, actually. Can't lock onto something with the claw shot. Unfortunately. Okay. So we're going to be able to climb back to the top of that chimney right now, then. How am I getting there? Actually, the central stairs should still be in position. I can't get close enough to jump over there, can I? Right, the bridge. We need water in here. That's how we're going to get in there. Okay. I wanted to kill him with his own face. He's not smart enough to put his face back on. That's not my fault. That's on him. Yeah, we can claw shot from the water anytime. There should be another treasure box on this ledge here. There sure is. The letter K. Oh, it's awesome. Now we can spell cat. Alright, we want to go 2 east, because I want to go back into that chimney and see if I can get a compass or something. I assumed there would be a path from the room below here into the gear room, but there wasn't. Or maybe I just didn't notice it. Oh god. Can you attack the monsters, Link? My goodness. No, we can't attack these monsters, apparently. Yeah, oh, we can. Okay. He's just being very selective about it. Oh, I thought I'd be able to hookshot up there. That's just where the water comes out of. Alright. Are we going to use these water wheels as platforms at all? Alright, so I just went into the wrong door. So one of those doors is an entrance, and the other one is just the path for the water. A one-way situation. Hopefully this is good for a heart piece or something. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Whoops. I thought I pushed my hookshot button. I pushed my boots button. Oh, man. Don't do that on accident. That's a horrifying mistake to make. We might be out of this dungeon at midnight. Thereabouts. Hooray. How come the water's not sweeping this Spider-Man away? It's all gonna be worth it, guys. We're gonna get the Hyrulean letter B or something at the top of this. It's gonna be awesome. We march on. I like the two dungeons back to back both found unique uses for the iron boots. It's good mileage out of a Zelda item. Also, I think this wall to my right is made out of prismarine blocks, if I know my Minecraft correctly. I wonder if this is faster rolling like this. Yeah, they don't care about the hook shot. About to say, if that guy's going downriver, he's no longer my problem. Okay. Oh, we can jump down there. Get a little closer. That's not close enough, really? But don't accidentally land in the water, Link. There we go. Alright. Hyrule letter B. Here we go. Oh, it was Y. Well, Y is pretty good. Well, I guess it's safe to walk here. It's just once we get into the current. Whew. So what must have been in there in the Wii version? Like rupees or something? So I do believe we've cached this whole section of the dungeon then. Alright, so we rotate the stairs around. Oh, I don't want to be over here. This looks correct. Okay. I know I've done that march before. I know I've climbed that long spiral before. So whatever it was, I must have been disappointed previously, because it couldn't have been anything as cool as Hyrule letter Y. So the water will now flow down the stairs. And we should be able to get into here now. Water wheel is a-moving. So we got more gears up top. There's another basement level down there. Then another 3-floor chimney. So I guess we are going down. Like, there's nothing we can do up here yet. Look for dingly dangles. Hi. Thanks. Oh, I guess you can't hookshot treasure boxes in this game. Oh, well, we found out what was down there. Excellent. The Abyss. I see. Bombs. Too far away. Link, that was not smart. I have a bow and arrow, I forgot. Okay, so we're not going that way. Is it the abyss all over the place, or is there... There's nothing down there. Like, it's weird they even put a... Well, no, there must be something down there, because there's a area. There's a room adjoining this one, but... No, it's not adjoining this one. There's no door next to it. Alright, we're going back? We're going back. There's only one grabby on that. It looks like there's one grabby on the other one as well, but I'm not sure I can reach it from here. Not like that. Why can't I climb back up? Oh, there he goes. The camera was in the wrong position. I had Salisbury steaks for dinner. I can grab that vine over there, I bet. Maybe from here? Oh, I surely can. There's a dungeon later that's pretty much just all claw shot mazes like this. Is my recollection. Good. Good. Oh yeah, you. Okay, equip bombs. Wait, that didn't work. Oh, when you equip the bombs on my equipment screen, the little square that I gotta drag the bombs to now says combo off. So when I did that, I thought I had turned the combo off. I should probably say combo on, so it's not as confusing. Weird little roachling man. Speaking of combo, there's a dangly-doo. Is there another one? No? Aha! Good. Probably use a couple more arrows now. Definitely use another heart. Ah, I see. Link does not want to grab this stuff in the water. He has to use the hook shot to grab vines that are 2 inches away from him. Because he's a big dummy. Oh. Ah, you can hit him with her own face. I admit, it's a little rude, but... Somebody asked me who my favorite Ninja Turtle was. It was Raphael. Where'd he go? I mean, he must have jumped off the cliff. Yeah, they charge at you, so do not do a jump slash at them. You will regret it. Unless we're playing the NES game, then the obvious answer is Donatello. Forever. The comp ass. My favorite kind of ass. Lots of boxes in this wing of the dungeon yet. Oh, and yep, there's some boxes in the entryway too. And there's one in the west wing, but we need to raise that bridge first. Whee! Oh wait, part of this slide is out. Ah! What else is happening in this room here? Looks like nothing. We just need to get this door open now. Sorry, piranhas, not today. Weird boxes over there, but... Man, I don't want to target the thing. I just want to get the camera behind me. Did one of those piranhas just jump for me? Man, homeboy was hungry. Alright, let's go check out the boxes. I think I'm at max bombs and stuff, but... Oh, does it want us to jump across these? Why? That's weird. Well, whatever. I'm not interested in boxes. Let's go out the opposite door that we came in, I think. Rubles. I could probably fight jellyfish now, can't I? Now that I've got a hook shot. There's another box right there. We're gonna have to come out this other side door. I see you over there, Goblin Man. Alright, let's get it started. Oh, I'm sorry, you're a Lizard Man, not a Goblin Man. I did not mean to misidentify what kind of horrible monster you are. We're gonna go out this door. See ya. Box. Box. So there's a box in here, then there's a box on the other side. I see it there. We're gonna have to hook shot over to it. Rubles. Are we going back? We just need to get around the other side there. So the door across from me would be perfect. Do I jump to it from here? Oh no, I can go over it. What am I doing? This is how we came through the first time. I just must have missed the box the first time I came through. Or we needed moving water to locate it. We need moving water. The water wheel's moving now. Not happy with all these jellies. Alright, what do we got? Bombs! Alright. We're done with the water wheel section. Now we cross that gap, and then there's going to be some rupees or something in that box, and then that's going to be the big key. Calling it now. Oh, I don't want to go in here, do I? I want to drop down, don't I? From here-ish. I thought the room would be filled with water now. I had an idea in my head, and the idea did not prove out. There's got to be a quick and dirty way to just hop down to that lower level. Mustn't there be? Yeah, here we go. Waiting, waiting. What is this, Spirit Tracks? What's with all this waiting, man? Okay. As for a box in this room... No, it's in the next room. There's nothing else in this room. Nothing else at all. Oh, it put me all the way back up to the top, didn't it? Shoot! God damn it. Can't like start swinging, can I? Here, let's reset this room properly. Oh, I didn't know I could do a slash like that. I thought I had to charge it up. Alright, I'm just doing this to set a checkpoint for this room. So next time I fall into the grungy abyss, I'm not all the way back up the top. Hooah! Link, that was an excellent jump. I admire you, sir. I guess you just can't make that jump. That looks totally makeable, but he just doesn't want to. I need hearts now. Fortunately, there are always more hearts. Does he just want me to hook shot to this other platform then, maybe? Was I perhaps overcomplicating everything in the world? Yes, I was. Okay, so we do have a box in this room. We're also going down this into the water. To what end? Ah, I thought I was crossing the whole room. No, I'm just stuck on this side of it, aren't I? Unless we're going under. Like so. Now I just need to figure out where I can surface. This looks correct. It was not. Just an alcove. Need a bomb. Oh, he is a bomb. Oh my goodness. Why, though? Why is there a bomb monster here? Well, I guess we're going to this room first, then. I don't want to play with you no more. I've decided. See ya. What is this room for? There's a box under me. I wonder if this is blow-upable. Ah, I see. Haha. I guess we're lowering ourselves. Down we go. Alright, so there's a box in this previous room that we haven't gotten yet. That was a mistake. I just electrochortled myself. Ah, this is convenient. Okay. So now we get the water moving the other direction. Looked like I needed to raise the bridge in that room, and then there was boxes in the entryway. So let's do this. That's even more horrifying. Oh, it's awful. It's the worst. I thought it would take me inside the dungeon. I didn't realize it would take me all the way out of the whole lake. This is probably still faster than backtracking through the whole dungeon, though, to get to the entrance. I didn't blow up this big rock. Maybe it wasn't faster to do this. I thought that using the horrible nipple bird would take me to, like, the first room of the dungeon, not peace out. Alright, yeah, we've got 2 boxes in this room. Oh, one of them's just sitting here. My god. The other one... So this is just over here. It's just sitting here. We just walked right by it. Bombs. Okay. That leaves that weird alcove over there. One F East. That was a stupid hit. So I need to take the water down to 1F east. So I need to go up to 2F. I'm on 2F. And if I grab over here... Hold on, I gotta go see what Edgar wants. Sorry about that. Edgar actually had a reason to be upset for once. Because Lulu was in his chair. Alright, what are we doing? We need to go to... We need to get over there and pull the switch. I think all these incidental monsters have also just respawned. So now this room should be filled with water, and the bridge should be usable, and it should take me to the alcove with the final box, which may well be a piece of heart. Aha! See ya. My dude just got bamboozled. Piece of heart. I love it. Alright. You guys are on the wrong side of the door now, cuz. Oh, never mind. I did get a slash out of that. A spin slash. Oh, this section would have been just really painful with Wiimote controls. I do believe that's it. Both of the chimneys are clear all the way down. We've got the 2 big gear rooms are clear. The whole entryway is clear. Yeah, we're good. Man, I'll tell you what. If this dungeon... If our boss fight is good, I think we call this an S tier dungeon. I'm happy to hear arguments against, but unless this boss fight completely screws the pooch, I'm happy to call this an S tier dungeon. This dungeon was very, very enjoyable. It looks awesome. It had a really cool central puzzle that got used in a couple different ways. It has a great dungeon item. It also uses items from outside the dungeon in novel ways. We just go to the center now, don't we? Wait, how do we do that? We dive down. Oh, no, we're not going up that way. That's for sure. I liked how some of the auxiliary boxes were hidden. So it had cool, like, side missions you had to do. Depending on what this boss fight is, I think we have an S-tier dungeon on our hand. Oop, I was in my spreadsheet. I wasn't worried about you there. Who's my boss today? I don't know why I'm swimming. I got bootses. Is it an electric eel? Is it just Baronade again? Kind of looks like Baronade. It's an eyeball and a worm. That's very Zelda. Very on brand. Twilight Aquatic Morph Eel. All right. So my guess is... Yeah, we grabbed the eyeballs out of its tentacles. Didn't like that. Here comes some fish. Oh, okay, I get the idea of the bomb fish now. That suddenly makes sense. That suddenly makes sense. They're like dropping flares behind a fighter jet. Because you're trying to target the eyeball with your hook shot, but there's all these fish everywhere. Going into phase 2 already? I do believe we've just pissed it off. I guess we need to get above it. Just stab the hell out of it. We Shadow of Colossus all of a sudden. Get it! Get it, Link! Again, this is just a fun spectacle boss fight. Like, it's definitely not challenging, but it's also not really what I want at the end of a Zelda dungeon. I don't want a boss that's going to take an hour to beat because I got to learn a bunch of stupid moves. I just want a big monster that I use the dungeon item against in a clever way. I mean, chasing this thing down isn't that exciting, but... So I gotta get right up on it. If I got it to notice me and it was coming towards me, that's what I did last time. Does it notice me? Does it even know I'm here? I don't even think it knows I'm here. I think it's just swimming around nonchalantly. Like, can it even attack me? Okay, well. Yeah, let's see here. Got the claw shot. Our sub-boss was the big pregnant frog. Our boss was Morpheal. Gimmicks. Bomb arrows create platforms. We have the rotating staircase, and we route water through the dungeon. Is there any reason to not call this an S-tier dungeon? I thought this whole dungeon was magnificent. The next dungeon is the... Is it the Arbiter's Grounds? It's like the sand dungeon. We got a bunch of dumb story stuff before we get there. We're a ways away, I think. Yeah, full clear of that dungeon. I definitely think that's an S. That's a fantastic dungeon. I would have been stuck there for a lot longer if I hadn't spent time early on examining the map. That's another one of those dungeons you really have to look at the map and see what fits where to really know what your goal is. Yeah, I remember the Arbiter's Grounds being an excellent dungeon as well, but I haven't played it in many years, so I guess we'll have to see when we get there. This friggin' guy! The rest of the game is super bloat bros. Yeah, this game's biggest problem were the motion controls and the bloat. That was really the biggest issues with it. Notice that my tolerance for these cutscenes is much, much higher now that I'm coming into them from a dungeon, like coming off that dungeon and boss fight high, rather than just filler cutscene, filler cutscene, filler cutscene, which was the first 2 hours of this stream. It's such a big difference. Like, I actually do care a little bit what's going on in this scene because it's paced properly. You spend the time in the dungeon, you've got the big high energy boss fight, then you decompress a little and advance the story in a cutscene. That's properly paced. The first couple hours where we were just running around as the wolf and gathering the god juice and smelling the thing and guarding the wagon and fighting the guy on the... Like, none of that was properly paced. It was all just bloat. No, my boyfriend's a dog. Oh, we big boss now. I don't like his mouth, like, at all. I don't remember the big light snake, I'm gonna be honest. I have no recollection of this creature. How come we can't play as Wolf Link in Smash Brothers? We have Duck Hunt Dog, but not Midna and Wolf Link. Okay. We are going to have to do that next time. It is almost exactly midnight. Okay. We just took forever to get that dungeon unlocked. Tomorrow, we will not be playing this. You'll see a glitch as I switch my input open. We're starting the Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta. I'm going to be streaming that to Twitch. Twitch.tv/BrickRoadBrickRoad. I think there's a link under this video to my Twitch channel. But I'm going to be playing with a bunch of other guys on Let's Racing Time. That's twitch.tv/Let's Racing Time. I will tweet all that out to the Twitterers tomorrow if you need the relevant links. And then I will be picking this up the first day that I'm going to stream, but we're not playing Final Fantasy V, which might be Wednesday. It might not be. I don't know. We live in a world of uncertainty. Thanks for watching, everybody. Peace out. Sleep well.